back into Drow City. Uh, Halgor's corpse came with you, so I imagine you guys have already picked that clean. I'm gonna say this right now. Jorah, you are very lucky Halgor did die, because I said this last time. But if Halgor didn't die, Mia was gonna draw from it. Because that's a very Mia thing to do. It was, I don't know. You could justify it by saying that there was an allure to the card, some magical promise of power that could not be escaped by those of weak will. Sure, that's a good in character explanation. You had that lovely talk with Diogenes. Draw me like one of your French decks. would would someone have grabbed it, or would you have? Because it's still there. You guys are still in the room. I mean, yeah, that's probably a good idea. Just keep it away from everyone else. Correct. Oh, it's inheritance. Joseph's gonna go up to Halgor's body and go and shake it. Come on, we gotta go, Halgor. Halgor, wake up! Come on, Halgor. It's too late to be sleeping. It feels cold. Etrian, is he magically asleep? I can't wake him up. Unconscious. Oh, he's dead? Oh. He just kind of like stares at you with like this blank expression on his face. Okay. Um, I don't know. Um, hmm. We should probably bury him, right? That's a thing you do when you die. You get buried. Okay. Well, he isn't going to use this anymore, and Joseph is going to be stripping him of his armor. Oh, did he? You don't. I'm sorry, but you don't bury dwarves in their battle gear. Their work is done. It's considered an insult. By burying him in his battle gear, you would be saying that his work isn't done, and he's going to need these tools in the afterlife. But when he returns to the forge, he will have no need of armor or weapons. No, he's giving it to Jorah, who is looking at them all like so, like just like like his head and hands, like, what the fuck is wrong with you guys? No, he's giving this explanation to you. Well, yeah, well, normally I'd agree with you, but we are still in a city surrounded by zombies. Why would that happen? The mm, bag of. Yep. Well, most of the books are just mainly biographies of ancient Drow leaders and history books and of that nature. This is very much a study of a politician. Yep, Joseph has picked him up and he's gently lowering him into this bag. You know, he's a lot less heavy without the armor on. Mm-hmm. Raging alcoholism? I think that was a very diplomatic way of saying it. What's that? What's that mean? I no, you did. You said it in character. You bragged about it, and you said you needed to get back there. Titfulus also filled them in. Don't you know the devil wears a suit and tie? Um, hey, so not to break up this, very sad moment of mourning and all, but like we need to get out of here still, right? Um, does anyone have any ideas? You are currently here at the matron's manor. And I mean, I have a bow. Mia, she has a bow. We can do the whole shoot them from afar thing for a while. Kind of. Well, I don't know, but I have a spell that makes it so I kind of do. Oh, yes. Yep, first floor across the. Yep, yep. I mean, uh, actually, hey guys, if you don't mind you letting pixies turn you into animals, we can just all fly there. Yeah, but like, can you turn everyone into animals? Oh, right. Well, okay. Hey, so are we all on board with flying over to the church, and then from there, like, no, 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 you ain't gonna be turned. Dog, listen, you're not listening. Yeah, I'm gonna summon a bunch of pixies. They're my bros. The pixies will turn you into an animal. I'm. That's Mia. That sounds kind of cool. Plus, like, we could practice shooting, like, off the back, right? That sounds like a lot of fun. Let's do it. Don't you know the devil? Suit and tie. All right. I'm gonna say that's enough to. I'm gonna say that is enough to carry everyone. Discounting the deposing people and your NPCs, that is more than enough to carry everyone. You can definitely hop on if you want. Don't you know? Okay. As you fly up, roll me a straight up d20. Yeah, we'll see. You see, uh, just a mountain of zombie corpses, all like just like right next to them is the monkey, the giant ape who was finally felled after like being swarmed by thousands of zombies. Car? Yep. Oh. Where do you guys? So the church was down here next to the ghetto of artisans, right next to Players Lane. This A2 mark is the church, and the house, as you would as was described to you, would be right across the street from it. So if you guys are on Birdback, it's very easy for you guys to get there. There's no issue. The zombies seem to have congregated around the main concourse, so you are able to land and quickly get out. And yeah, no, this is just more of the same, really. Just abandoned shops and homes, windows busted in, um, burnt to the ground, bodies laying in the street. And actually, no, there are no bodies in the street anymore. But you do see conspicuous piles of blood that appear to be there for no reason anymore. And as you, I assume you guys go into this house and search it. Well, as you do so, you see a house that's just cupboards are torn open and everything. It looks like it was ransacked, but you do see the blanket, the woven blanket, uh, laid on the table, folded neatly. Roll me a d6. As you go to pick up the blanket, three little packages fall out of the blanket. Okay. All right. Do you like? What was that? Sorry. Okay. Well, sorry. When I say packages, I mean like little clear baggies. That's actually exactly what it was. I have to find the paper I sent you guys for the shipment so I remember what I named my drugs in this world. I'm fairly certain. You know what? It's pixie dust. It's pixie dust is what it is. Yes. I assume you guys would recognize drugs. Yes. I'm sorry. What was that? Mm, that'd be fucking hilarious. Yeah. It's where it belongs. Probably. You could do that shit. Um, beat wings. All right. So I assume you guys get back to you guys hop back on your Quetzals and you go straight back to the ship then. All right. So okay. So when you land on the deck, like the crew is obviously very happy to see you guys back. They were kind of worried about you. Everyone's back on the ship. They heard and saw like zombies rise, and it was generally very concerned about you. Uh, one of the crew members comes forward. You recognize him as Dagger Dan, and he says, "Hey, glad to see you're back. Is anything wrong? Where's Algor?" Oh, that's a shame. Oh. he seems he seems genuine. Uh, it's a fantasy to wish for redemption for everyone. I mean, if I rob a place and then put if I rob someone and put the vase back, I mean, I still robbed them. Hmm? I didn't actually rob anyone. That was just a. Oh, I can help with this. This is a difference between temporal punishment and, legal punishment. Well, he's dead now, and we need to bury him. Uh, oh, right. Yes. I can help with that. He picks up a torch, like this, and he just starts walking towards the city. my my exhaust fumes are explosive. Didn't you guys know? No, I'm kidding. He just starts walking down the street, just like touching the torch and lighting some shops on fire as he passes. Yeah, he's mostly only wandering around here, so he's not going too far. Um, make me a perception check, Adrian. You see Joseph gets like a fairly impressive conflagration going, and then he just kind of stops, and like you see him look at the fire for a little bit, and he turns around and goes back towards the ship. As he passes by you, he says, "I have to go grab something. I will be right back." The ship. Halgor. I mean, it seems kind of appropriate. All right, thank you. And he goes and he pulls Halgor from the bag of holding, and you see as he like carries him in his arms, Joseph literally just walks into the fire, and like you lose sight of him, and he walks back through the fire without Halgor. I am singed to hell and back because despite being a robot, I am not actually immune to fire damage. Neat, huh? Okay, I need to go lay down. Joseph is literally paladin dance in that one mission. All right. So, are you gonna continue like the city's burning fairly well now? Are you gonna just let it be, or are you gonna continue like just putting a little bit of produced flame here or there to keep it going? All right. Uh, Mia's talking to the crew when you get back, and then Jorah and everyone else. You guys could have definitely been a part of this conversation, but the general gist of the conversation is between Mia and the crew, and then she's gonna come over to you guys and say, "Okay, I hate to say this, my crew's been down here for a very long time, and not all of them like being in the Underdark for long periods of time. So this boat, this ship, next stop is gonna be the surface. So, like, are you guys gonna come along for that, or do you want anything else to do, or what's going on?" Um, hmm. Well, I mean that is that is that that does sound familiar. You were telling me about that. But I mean, there are other issues as well. What about these eco terrorists that everyone they kind of was there for a quick second, but then just gone. We conti- Well, I mean, yeah, that is true, but I mean that doesn't make them harmless. Well, then by that logic, nobody has a plague, so nobody is a priority. But I mean, okay. So real quick, I want you guys to understand this. Egolanak and like the old ones, that's one faction. This group trying to bring Torog back is another faction. These are multiple problems completely unrelated to each other. Eco terrorists, they are their own problem. Suburban State! BSU! BSU! Yes. That is kinda. Yeah, that is kinda true. Um. Hmm. Well, the deeper dock is definitely. So, here's the thing. All I know about the deeper dock is that it is real and not a fairy tale or a wives' tale or whatever you want to call them. It is a real thing, and it is in fact really dangerous. I I don't know how to get there. That is a closely guarded secret. Well, I mean, you wouldn't know anything about that, and neither would Monsieur Valjean. I mean, name would imply that it is just deeper than the Underdark. Yes, makes sense. Um, there are several subterranean lakes that reach fairly deep. They have unexplored depths. That, I believe, Column's Pitfall would be probably the deepest. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, so okay, you are going to. We are going to Column's Pitfall then. All right. I mean, it is about 4 hours journey there. You elves could us elves we could take a rest. Everyone else can go fuck themselves. I kid, I kid. You do not need to worry about these things. I have a feeling the gods will work out how to introduce two characters if need be. Do not worry. Do not. You should not have. Do not. Do not worry. Okay. I too will take a long rest. Mia, I am so very sorry. Well, because it is 4 hours there, so elves can take a long rest. Mia can take a short rest real quick. So she will. Monsieur Valjean will take a long rest. Ooh. What was that? Oh, yeah, no, I am. Yeah. But, like, as long as I'm still here, I have to manage, I have to know exactly what number the HP stat is. In case something would happen. Don't worry about it. Listen, it's self care, okay? It's just self care. There is a shrine to Bahamut that crew members will leave little offerings at. What? Oh, yeah. They meant the one. I mean, so okay, so I'm trying to figure out what exactly it is you two are trying to do here. Like, you're gonna steal my crew's offerings or something? So, I I really shouldn't be surprised by that sentence, but somehow I still am. What? I mean, yeah, she does, but she's still like just. Oh wait, no, she doesn't. She wasn't there when it happened. Oh wait, no, yes, she does. She was there. Fuck. Like, okay, but like, how did that even fucking happen last time? Like, I remember you had some dragon scales you crushed up and blue or something weird magic shit. Ooh. No, it's disappeared. No, by the cards. No, all the magical items within the bag of holding. Sorry, all non-magical items within the bag of holding were also discapoofed. By the language of that card. because it's all items in your possession, even if not currently held. I'm sorry, what? Oh. It's, I said toodles. Good day. All right. Okay. Put the language of that in chat. Yeah. No. You see two of the scales that you have like arranged in front of you begin to raise up. Uh, they begin to raise off the ground. They turn facing towards you, and then they fly into your eyes. These scales are now covering your eyes, so you see nothing but blackness. But in the blackness, you see a faint moving shadow that you know in your heart of hearts to be Bahamut. You may ask me a single question. The deeper dark holds secrets abound, but they have fled from the darkest crevices into the city above. Your first task must be to seek out the Phantom Nine. Oh, sorry. No, sorry. Not N. It's not nine. Sorry. No. Phantom N. The Phantom N. No. Shit. Where? I have it. I gave you guys a fucking letter even, and I forget it. No, I sent you guys out of character a letter a long ass time ago. Where the fuck was it? No. It was like a letter you guys found in character because it was signed. It was like signed with just N. Yes. It was probably a document. That's why I'm looking through my documents right now. Don't you know the devil wears a suit and tie? It's gonna. Mm-hmm. Fair. It's an untitled paper. That's good. No shit. Oh my god. My Google Docs is fucked. Like I have here, like I'm scrolling through and I see an article called Katy Perry found dead. Right next. Right next to all the fucking essays I've ever written for the last year. Yeah, sure. Trisomachus, yes. Trisomachus was the lich. Here, I'll spell it out for you. Oh, wait, shit. Shit, none of those look right. Hang on, hang on. Well, actually, you didn't leave it at the town. You sent it to the nearest fort with all the T-posers. Correct. Don't you know the Oh, hang on. Letter to Sextus handout. Is this it? Oh, wow! Holy sh! I haven't thought of this in forever. Fuck. This is an actual, like. No, no. This is for a game I haven't, like, ran in forever. Hang on. I want to post it into your chat. See if you guys can guess what it's from. Don't. Yeah, I'm gonna post it. I'm gonna post it in Dungeon Fuckers. Yeah. No, this is not the letter. This is a letter I found and forgot about. Yeah, I ran a Fallout tabletop in college, like for my roommates my freshman year. Caesar's slaughter, not eat. God, I need to play it now. I forgot about that. Chase got me this thing, a tabletop thing for Dungeon Fuckers 1 year anniversary coming up, and I was thinking of running a Fallout campaign or a Fallout one shot for it. I just gotta figure out how to use the damn thing. It does. I just, I just gotta. Okay, sorry. We're just gonna fucking forget about this then. Just know that remember like the initial. I don't think it was with the false Hydra. Well, no, it was with the false Hydra and the initial one because you guys initially found the warehouse full of the poison, It was a smuggler named N was the one who was like who signed on the manifest, as well as the Drow, the false Hydra. The false Hydra like had a note related to it, signed by N as well. It talked about leading the false Hydra there in order to keep the entrance obscured and busy. Mm-hmm. No, in deeper dark secrets abound, but on the surface he can be found. Seek out the Phantom N. Mm-hmm. Oh, it wasn't full of monsters until you said that. Now it is. No, that was also out of character. Or was yes. The scales peel back from your eyes. I, yeah. Nope, they're all there. Only the two that covered his eyes, when they peeled off, they crushed themselves into dust. Okay. I mean, you can roll as many hit die as you want. It's just a 4 hour time. You could take a short rest in that time. Uh, Mia is like leaned against like the railing, like head back and like mouth open. She's just snoring away. Oh, nah, yeah, what's up? Oh, yeah. Hey, what's up? Oh, yeah. Oh, oh, cool. Okay, sweet. Yeah. We'll change course and start heading towards the surface. That's gonna be about 8 hours. All right, I'll tell Aaron though. You just don't tell Naz, okay? Yeah, exactly, right? Uh, didn't he stop traveling with you guys a while ago? It's his. Uh, she goes around and, like, tells the crew that, like, they're changing course, and so you guys are now, like, it's announced throughout the ship that they're changing course. Next stop will be in 8 hours for the surface, and there's like a rowdy cheer at that. Cause these guys want to go to the surface, something fierce, okay? Yes, you can if yeah, excuse me, you can take the benefits of a long rest if you wish. Just a little bit. What was that, Naz? It wasn't like the opposite direction. It was just a detour on the way. Yeah, you traveled a few hours. Now it's under 6. Yep. Don't you know the devil wears a suit and tie? Joseph's regaining his head. Die. All right. So yeah, no, the crew is exceptionally excited. I assume you guys all take long rests. Right. Okay. So as the as like the ship continues on, you guys have like these glowing mushrooms pass overhead, and you guys eventually see daylight come out in front of you, and everyone's just so excited. And you eventually you the boat spits itself out into the sea, and the second you guys are out in the sea, and you guys can see the daylight ahead, above you, the crew gets out their navigation tools and maps, and they immediately find out where they are. They find out that they are here. I get a good color for this. Yep. The hang on. The boat is here. Actually, Bryce's landing is, yeah, 100 miles away. You are right next to the village of Gafford, though. Your airship. I mean, looking at this map, the closest fort would have been Fort Wingard, but that's 600 miles away. Mia's gonna come forward. Okay. So the crew needs like some actual food that's not bug meat. So we're gonna pull into Gafford there. It's a farming village, so we should be able to get some good deals on food. You guys want to come? All right. So the ship makes dock at Gafford, and like the town is just excited to see new people. Like it's interesting because people are like, especially the cast of characters you guys cut, and especially Joseph. He's a warforged. You guys have Snurf Neblin and Drow on the ship, and it's just incredible to see. There's lots of fun stuff there. And people are excited to see you. And you see like merchants. Like this is a very busy highway. Roll me a history check actually, so I can see how much I can start blabbing about Scalase. Never heard of it. The duality of man. Jorah, Scalise is a. Here, hang on. Hang on. Let me. Jorah knows fucking everything about this damn place. Don't you know the devil? Here, I'm posting another link in Dungeon Fuckers. Druid School. Can we have class outside today, teacher? Do you have to log into it? That's gay. Dumbass. Yep, that's what you guys know about Scalise, because Jorah knows all about this place, apparently. Wide as a gun. As you pass me by. So, okay, so that's what you guys know about it, right? But I need to know, like this highway here, right? This is a massive highway. These highway systems span the entire continent, and they're a really big fucking deal. So, what I'm saying here, though, there are travel. Go for it. Oh yeah, wait. You you are from Scalise. I think that's something we've talked about. But like at the same time though, that's like saying I'm from North America. So like this is a whole. Why wouldn't you be here? We're Bourbon. Oh yeah, yeah. You could meet his dead racist grandpa. Grandpa. Oh whoops. Spoiler. No, no, he's still alive. Sorry, I thought he died. I thought we made a joke about him dying last season. My beloved racist. There. But okay, sorry. You guys can at any point this is basically the equivalent of having a full blown like city's worth of markets available to you. Um, so you guys can snag whatever the fuck you feel like from these carts as they pass by. Piotr, you hear a commotion outside as apparently a ship has pulled into dock. I mean, that is the impression you get. Yes, this is basically this entire continent is just basically one great big wheat field. Not quite, but it's listen, it's pretty much okay. Okay, so you're all right. Never mind. So yeah, there's like traveling merchants passing by. If you like, this is the equivalent of like there's weapons merchants, magic items merchants, armor merchants, all that shit passing by. You guys are more than welcome to stop by and see if you can get what you need. I don't know. You can browse. Yeah, because that's probably about the only place that the forest of that magnitude would grow is in the rain shadow of that mountain. Dun, 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 dun. A headband of intellect. Let me look. Okay, uncommon item. Uh, okay, okay. I'm getting the Google Doc up now. The sane magical prices.pdf. That way you guys aren't paying 100,000 gold for something that's not a fucking airship. Um, headband of intellect. What? Hello. Joseph would have grabbed that as a memento. Are you sure it's an uncommon item? Because here it's priced as a very rare item. Well, you find one for sale, and you can try to barter this down if you want, but it's for sale for 8,000 gold pieces. Make him smart again. Yo, Polly P, once you're done, getting your character put together, let me know and we'll get you in. Oh yeah. Yeah. Here. That's the thing. There you go. You can set a minimum cost and a maximum cost. So 500. We'll max out at a K. Boom. You get a potion of flying, 5th level spell scroll, mithril armor. I know you, young man. These are. What was that? Yeah. Some of these prices get a little out there, fella. But you always could go for a trade because you guys do have some expensive magic items with you. Like, I think it's telling that the deck of many things isn't even priced on this list. Goodbye, Spartan. You lost everything. You could buy a talisman of ultimate evil for 61,000 gold. No. Trident, Trident of Fish command is definitely a thing. There's a ring of X-ray vision. It's a bunch of people like standing around the marketplace, like looking at like this whole group of sailors that have just come in, and in the distance you see a giant, very distinctive metal-looking man. Took a long rest. You took a long rest on the way. His armor was magical. It turned out, so he was wearing, but all his small clothes. He's chafing very badly because all the small clothes underneath of it are gone. But you could have grabbed like some rags or like some spare set of clothes from a crew member. Okay. You walk up. Uh, I don't know. Is Joseph the person you think he is? Oh no. Oh, hi. Yes, I'm Joseph. Joseph would be right next to them. Do you cast infestation on Joseph? Oh no, sorry, that's Paul. Okay, sorry. I'm Joseph was about to rock your shit. So, yeah, I'm sorry. Who the fuck are you? Uh-huh. Et monsieur, c'est easy. Daunting task? Uh, tell me, how was it that you found us? What did you do, all look? Uh, weren't you using that, I thought? Yeah, I thought you were using it. Yeah, I was gonna say you did. Over the course of a few short rests, like you had plenty of time. I ain't saying he a gold digger. So, Monsieur, if you do not mind my asking, you are trying to chronicle our works. One, well, I guess I want to know why that is. And number two, I want to know what it is that you have said so far. I mean, yes, it is. He says he just kind of followed the trail, but I mean that doesn't make much sense. I mean we traveled through the Underdark. We was there for months, and that he. Hmm. Yeah, apparently, if you don't mind my asking, what is it that the bards would do to run out of money? It is a. Where are you from, bard? Uh, Malice, but that has some implications to it. Uh, Maps that you know about. You have map of the world. There is Malice, Scalais, Bevran, Torton, Stern, and Ostmark. Tieflings would be native to Malice. Doesn't. Hmm. So you say. Uh, but there's still the one question: how? What is it that you have written about us so far? The perfect way to say it is that it is need to know. I mean, honestly, I do not mind another person tagging along, especially if it would make us look better. But I mean, what do you guys think? That is a poor choice. Uh, well, I mean, yes, yes, Etrian is true. We don't know much about him, but I mean, at the same time, we can tell a lot about him by just looking at him. I get the feeling I could just stab him very well and it would be over. Just, I mean, just looking. But, I mean, what I'm saying is, I don't think he constitutes too much of a threat, so I don't see any downside to bringing him with us. Yes? Oh yeah, and you could just shoot the shit out of him if he tries to pull some funny business. Oh wait, you didn't take Halgor's armor? If you could take it if you want. Okay, then Joseph definitely would have taken it. So Joseph has a new AC now. No, no, no. Joseph does weird things to armor when he gets it. Because like he gets. So Joseph's fun. Joseph, since he's a Warforged, he gets a +1 bonus to any armor he wears on top of any bonuses already inherent there. No, I assume yeah, Jorah got that. Oh, oh wait, you don't want it? Yeah. Um. Jorah, do you want this back? I don't need it. Oh, thank you. And he hands you the Ring of Protection. Oh, he's dead. He killed himself with cards. I mean, no, probably not. Go on. You've never heard of that. You've never heard of that bullshit. Uh, go. Oh, you're call. Roll a history check. Okay. You can. Okay, hang on. You can set that up on your character sheet so that it rolls with expertise. Let me do that real quick. But with that, you would know that like this is a very ancient rumor, and that void planetary dragons are closely related to void dragons in the sense that they work with aberrations into nothingness or the abyss. My bad, not the nothingness. I'm stupid. Okay, so on your character sheet, go to settings. And so down at the bottom there, where you have skill options. So number one, you're a bard, so you have jack of all trades, right? You definitely have it at this level. But you said history, you have expertise on. So what you do is you just go to history, hit expertise, boom. Now you will roll with expertise, and it's not +9; it's double your proficiency, so it's plus another 5. Yep. Nope. So yep. Nope. Now you have a +14 to history checks though. So yes, you would know that like planetary dragons are like of the abyss. Okay. So I would say what you could do is you could just buy some. No, he's got like clothes on. So you could spend 10 gold and you could get an explorer's pack. Oh, the explorer's pack? Oh yeah, definitely. So like you could get some like very normal clothes, like a normal set of clothes for like 2 or 3 gold. If you want anything special, you have to spend a little more, but like 2 or 3 gold's plenty enough to get like some general working clothes. Yeah, definitely some designer, like incredible, fancy clothes. Naz, have you found anything on that website you feel like buying? We'll see. Hang on. Gunslinger 5e. Just look up the guns. Like whenever you're playing Spartan, just have the gunslinger thing open, because that's where I go for every time you ask me questions about the shit. Pistols cost 150 each. All right. I will say since your ammo was silvered, it was technically magical. No. Protection. Yeah, protection from what? No. Hang on. Yeah, that is. Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh, +1 to saving throws and AC. That is a very nice cloak. Yes. That is in one of the passing magic item shops. Huh? Yep, there's actually a blacksmith in town you could talk to. It is wait, you're wearing mithril half plate right now? Holy shit. Okay. Uh yeah. Yeah, you could do that. Yeah, definitely. If you just get your existing armor like upgraded, it'll just be about four. It'll just be 3,500 gold pieces to have a runesmith go over your armor, a traveling runesmith go over your armor and describe it with new runes of protection. Yeah. No, we're all doing this at the same time. What do you want? What's its price listed as? Oh, what? Can I stop? I have allergies. Yeah, no, you can get it. Yeah, it's listed for the price. Yes. Yep. All in all, go for it. Sorry. Yeah, you can get two. And you go with me. Is everyone? There's two other druids. Yeah, the boy. What was that? Pretty much. Yeah. What's up? Actually, Aaron, while you're shopping, make me a perception check. Hmm. Nope, you don't notice anything. Oh yeah, you could roll a d20. There is one of the shopkeepers has been looking at you kind of funny ever since you walked in, and you're just now noticing it. And he like stares at you a little, and he like nods his head in a come over here kind of way. He like leans forward over the counter and like looks around, sure no one is listening, and he gets right up in your face and goes, "You got a lot of fucking guts there, blood hunter. And a lot of people around these parts forget what your kind did to them." Literally classist, yeah. I know you don't really have much of a choice on the matter, but here's what I'm gonna tell you, son. I may have some old supplies from your group that got left behind after a scuffle, and I may be needing to get rid of them sooner rather than later. Would you be interested in buying those? Just, order got showed up here like decades ago, got driven out by the people. That's all there is to it. I wasn't here for it, obviously. My father was. He kept them as heirlooms, but I I don't want these things anywhere near me. And he shows you like you would recognize these as basic crafting components for mutagens and whatnot, which you could. But he also has a what you would recognize to be a special helm liner. It is made of interwoven electrum chains, and it fits inside of your helmet, and it makes it so that mental effects cannot happen to you without your being aware of. So, like for instance, the detect thought spell, you can just detect someone's surface thoughts without them even knowing it. This would alert you that that is happening. Go for it. Absolutely not. Pick out a few magic items you want to start with and let me know. I'll yay or nay them. I can. What was that? Sorry. Yeah, that's the spirit. Pick something. Go for in character stuff first. It's always like the most fun, and I promise you, I will do my best to make sure it works out for you. All right. Listen, I'm willing to part with this because I need it gone more than anything else. You can have this for 500 gold. Aye? Is that what those are? The hell if I know. You can fucking take those too, for all I care. He like quickly puts the stuff all in a nondescript burlap sack and hands it to you. Like, all right, now get the fuck out of here. I don't want to be seen with you. No offense, but it's just long memories in the hills. He takes it and puts it in his the purse. And as you guys are like walking, you now see that the market is becoming crowded and almost choked with farmers event now just now making their way in from the countryside, carrying like this. It's getting kind of ridiculous. Like there's such a large conglomeration of farmers, like all trading. They don't have very much money, but they brought plenty of wheat and corn and whatever things they could make on the farm to trade for various goods. It is very Little House on the Prairie esque. You could ask. It would be a traveling. What's the word I'm looking for? A traveling runesmith would be able to enchant them. You eventually do. Yeah, you eventually find him. He's very much. He's wandering around. He's looking for. He's like hawking his wares, and he. Sorry, there's a lot of wind, and it just spilled my beer. Fuck. Hang on, I gotta clean this up. Sorry, hang on. Well, shit. Now my carpet's gonna smell like Blue Moon. All right. Hey, yeah. Oh, definitely. Probably yes. Hmm. What was this? Sorry. I think it's 500 above whatever it is. Yeah, this is not right. I think it's that is not right, even especially for this world. But no, adamantine is straight up nothing. No one here will be selling adamantine. That's yeah. All right. Uh. Well, how do you want them enchanted? Do you want them to be +1 weapons? Hmm? So, how much does a +1 weapon cost? It's 1,000 for a +1 weapon. So if you pay 800 gold each, you could get it. Get them enchanted to be +1 weapons. To talk to Daddy Etrian. You could make them vicious for 300 gold each, or sorry, like 200 gold each. Aga beans. I don't remember. Paul, I'm gonna go okay on all of those. Yeah, you can. Okay then, lads. Okay, so hey, Dad, quick, quick talk here. Where are you guys going now? Well, I assume you're gonna head back to your ship, right? Okay. I need to take my crew somewhere else, and you're going inland. So I think this is probably gonna be it for a while. Hey, Gunlaser, you cool with being a crew member of Mia's ship who just kind of wants to hang out with him? All right, because that'd probably be the easiest way to do this. All right, yeah. Awesome. Uh, so this is gonna sound weird. I have a crew member who like really wants to like meet you. Apparently, he's a druid too. But he's kind of shy. Like he doesn't want to like bug you guys. You mind talking to him? All right, sweet. He is. Yep. I have an answer. How would you do that? This isn't a piece of lore though. This is a clue in an investigation. But like you would know, like, hey, well, you know the city of Aquilon is kind of sketchy as shit, and you know that might be a good place to start. But you also know that the ship, the flying ship, is up in the north there. Nope, just some food for the ship, and I think the crew's got that all taken care of. Nothing to worry about. All right, we're good. We got this. Okay. I suck at buys, so she punches your shoulder and says, "Peace." Oh, oh yeah, that's him. I may have been exaggerating. Hey, fucking, what's your bucket? Come here. I think honestly, he. Go on. Sorry. Sorry. He's gonna start pulling. He's gonna start like threatening the shit out of you. Like, man, it'd be a shame if something happened to your fucking boat while you were gone. If you didn't take me along. Oh yeah, there's grass all over. Yep. Hmm. You know what? I am curious enough. I will bite. The drow steps forward. I'm sorry. What was that? Go for it. Answer what? Okay. Thanks for pausing everything so you could send it and then is where? Oh, okay. Hang on, let me look. Oh, okay. Fair enough. All right. I'll note that for future. All right. So Monsieur Valjean steps forward and goes, "Yes, I will gladly help. So what am I doing? Starting a hit. I okay. He steps forward. He takes a deep breath in his lungs, holds it for a second, and like coughs it out. Don't. It tastes like grass. Ah, Monsieur Valjean's gonna turn around and go, if you all will excuse me, I need a bit of privacy. He's going to cast darkness centered on himself there. So the I I need he's right next to you. So, Paul. So he's gonna this is not what it says. These are just unarmed attacks, okay? Does a 24, 13, or a 30 hit? Okay, sorry. Could you what did you say in character? Sorry, I missed that. The second you say that, he stops punching you and like lets the darkness fall. I was like, I oh sorry. Okay, as he goes to punch, like he lets he lets the darkness fall as you say. I was like, oh sorry, I misunderstood. I thought you gave me goblin piss to smoke. I, you you should really be more careful with your words. I, I mean a little bit. Can can you tell me if I am diabetic as well? All right. I've I told that. It is. I I can. Monsieur Valjean got pissed on. Etrian. Just arms crossed. I mean, I okay. So where the fuck are we going? Like we could be going any. Like there's a few places we could be headed, but does anyone know specifically where we should be going? That's in roll 20. I that's yep. You guys sent it to the nearest fort to like hold the yeah. Roll me a history check, Etrian. Well, no, no, no. As you say the word Aquilin again. Nope. 20. You remember Aquilin was mentioned in the manifest you found. That place got a lot of drugs sent to it. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, Aaron, you definitely can. You got the Hydra Nexus, the Devil Liver, and White Juice. Through your finagling, I'm gonna say you're able to sell that for another 950 gold pieces. Ricardo. I'm gonna say it's close enough. I don't give two shits. You have more if you want. This is Etrian. We are like, are you guys gonna stay at Gafford? Like for how long it takes? Interesting. Interesting. Well, I mean, it kind of depends on what the state of the tavern here is. Annoying bardman. What is this? How good is this tavern? Roll a d6. I mean, shit. You can't believe that. Like, this is one of those places. Like, what the fuck? This is like such a tiny town. Why is this so good? I mean, and I mean, it is worse. There are worse ideas, and plus, I mean, I could really use a little bit of a drink and some time to unwind and relax and get over the fact that whose bucket is now dead. I need time to mourn my loss. Yeah, I mean, it was a Bahamut's will that that particular dwarf have a chance. But you know what? Bahamut willed it, so I went along with it. And shucks, he could not make it. Oh well. See, yes, that this absolutely. We would definitely have to raise. Please, yeah. What was the? I'm not the new dwarf. I'm the good dwarf. Break. Ah, yarp. Well, that's much better. There's a light at the end of the dark. But I mean, you are just, kind of. We can just sit around and chill for a little bit. There's no cause for alarm. I mean, it is currently farmers just came in from the field, so we'll say about 4:30 or 5 in the afternoon, evening. It's well, I mean, it's how far is it traveling from Gifford, Gafford to fucking 600 miles? So it's quite a ways. So actually, before we get on this, for purposes of travel for this continent, thanks to the revolutionary technology of roads, you guys can travel 250 miles per day. If you're sending your dude off there, he could get there by morning. You think? Yeah. Yeah. I just like the idea of this bird traveling in a giant sine wave. There's a lie. Are you guys having this conversation in a tavern? Are you guys in the tavern right now? As you're talking, like one of the farmers like looks up at you, Jory. You notice it through your passive perception, and it's a human farmer, very old, about 50 or so. Sorry, very old for the time and for the human. And he takes off his straw hat and he puts it in his hands and he walks forward and he goes, hey, sorry, Mister, are you the fine fellas for came in on that boat earlier today? Yeah, he's going out to your group and he's like asking you guys directly. My name's Robert Pelster and I'm I don't have much, but I was able to save up plenty of money over the generations and never had much use for it, but I think I do now. I'd like to hire y'all. Well, long story short, I'm I'm the owner, the sole owner at the moment of the Pelster family farm. My sons aren't quite old. My sons are old enough to take it over, but they're infirm at the moment, so I've been looking after it for them for the last season. With planting coming around, they've done their part, but they are still very what's the word I'm looking for? Infirm and just generally rely on me to do most of the work. But something's been taking advantage of our weakened state. One of our neighbors has started encroaching on our land, and well, we can't really fight him off. See, the constabulary can't make it out there because it's too far. Well, normally we just police this ourselves, but this man he has a lot of sway in the local area, and well, if you could go have a word with him and convince him to not seal land from us, that'd be very well. Okay, so I there. I'm sorry, but there's something I haven't told you yet. It's the Coffin plantation, and there's something off about him. He comes off all nice and cherry like, see, but the Cockland plantation. Hang on, let me put it in chat. Yep. Well, he's got a plantation. His family seem nice, and he seems very nice, but I guess there's something just off about him. People will go have a conversation with him and walk away a little bit later and have different memories all of a sudden. People will act like he's the best friend in the world, and then they'll realize there's something off about it. Like he tricked them somehow or used magic. He says he can't do any magic, but I mean he could be lying through his teeth, and we wouldn't know. I figured you adventuring types would know a little something about this, but well, I mean that's a very specific question, one that the rumor mill has not graced me with the proper answers for. I'm sorry. Oh, interesting. All right. Um, so I don't have very much money. I can give y'all 45 gold to split. I know that's a very pitiful amount, but if you do this, I will be in your debt. I can I could definitely take you all first thing in the morning, but it's about a 4 hour trip via wagon out to the farm, and another hour to get to the Cockland plantation. But I can take you all in the morning, no sweat. Libertarian Kingdom. Well, I mean, we can stay on the lookout for any weird folk hanging around. Strangers come and go through the highways, yeah, but around the farmland, they're real easy to spot. So it's not a completely stupid idea. Just, you know, mostly. Oh, thank you so much. Uh, well, hope that's all right with y'all. I'm gonna go hit the hay. It's been a long season of planting. Okay. So, are you guys? What are you guys doing in the tavern overnight? What was that? Sorry, I couldn't understand that. What? Oh yeah, definitely, definitely. They're specifically made for carousing. Yes. Right? Yeah. I mean, I have heard of worse reasons to drink. I will drink with you. Joseph, I know you can't drink, but you usually like to stand around Halgord. This would be good for you, my friend. Come. And Joseph like stands up and goes, okay, yeah, sure. I will stand next to you guys. Rather small. Uh, uh give me a second. Hang on. What's the village called again? I'm getting a maps put together for all these places. Gafford? This is Gafford? Oh, he's Gafford. Oh, well, sweetie. It's nice of y'all to come in on the boat there. But, oh, it's just a tiny village there. Don't need to worry about us. Is this your first time here in Gafford? The barmaid. The barmaid is talking. This is now the barmaid's voice. Hi. Oh, you guys new in Gafford? I never heard of that. Doesn't sound like a safe place to be right now, maybe. No. She's never heard of Minnesota. I ain't never heard of Minnesota, but you know, I'm sure it's a lovely place there. Oh, what's wrong with you? You got to. A little bit of a ruckus there. Oh, it's just a little bit of a rumpus. Yeah, that happens. Well, here's a map of Gifford. Look, I found Gifford. I just like saying it too much now. Y'all are at the Haywater Tavern. It's a good tavern here. Oh, it's just early evening there. It's just getting on early evening. All right, say around that. Just around about 9 o'clock. It's, well, if you guys need to, we got food we can bring out for y'all, but y'all better make sure to wash up first. You guys stare in silence at the waitress, and she stares in silence back. Well, I'll leave y'all to it. We don't really quite have a menu, but tonight we're serving mutton. So you can just. Oh no, no, it ain't 3 hours ago there. It was only about 2 hours now. But no, you can just jump on in if you want. No, there's no need for you to feel sorry there. But just Arnwolf stops T posing. Arnwolf, Arnwolf, Arnwolf. I'm just gonna do this real quick. Spartan, make me a dexterity save. You dive out of the way as Arnwolf falls out of the hat. Arnwolf, you have been on a bender. You don't remember anything for the past few days. Oh shit! Wait a second. No, you were put into a forced bit of hibernation by Melora after it became apparent that you and the rest of the Feywild was infected by Halgor's disease. Sorry, that's the other thing. They destroyed the disease entirely by giving the staff of was it Caudicus to Asclepius to Melora herself after they created it with SCP-914. Melora's the elven god of nature. it's it's a dwarf you don't recognize. He's like, oh, Algor's dead. Seriously? Really? I that's I was about to say I find that hard to believe, but okay. Algor? Hey, I mean, if you saw him, most likely he was drinking at the time. So I mean, What? Oh, was this the Warhammer Fantasy? Oh, Tabaxi. I almost said Khajiit. Whoa! So, ooh. It don't matter, dog. You think I'm gonna have a world where the yeah? If you can reach the counter, you can drink. So you guys are in tavern, which is number 4 here, right? Jorah, you said you want to take a walk around town. Well, like, what are you looking for around town? Yeah, that's a thing you can do. Um, you don't see too much in town, but you see someone running frantically away from town to the outskirts of town. Yeah, sure, you can discreetly follow. Jorah, give me a stealth check as you try to follow this frantic running person. You're able to remain stealthily behind him as you see he constantly is looking. He's looking for people behind him, but he's not seeing anyone. And he's constantly throwing looks over his shoulder. And he's like with your 18 and your passive perception, like you can tell this dude is terrified of something. And he's just trying to get the fuck out of here. Do you continue to. Yeah, he continues. He is now fully out of town. Do you continue to follow him to see where he goes? No. You are still within sight of the town. Like, it's less than like 100 or 200 feet away from town. And he passes through a copse of trees and goes out on the other side, and he's now in a wheat field, a hay field. And you see as he pulls something out of his pocket and he begins making circles on the ground. Make me an arcana check. You recognize this to be some sort of conjuration magic that he is about trying to perform. Looks like some sort of summoning circle. 150 feet. Sure, make me another stealth check. You you step on a twig and its crack echoes throughout, and you see this commoner look up at you. And as he looks up at you and you're able to look in his eyes, you see that despite him being human, his eyes are milky white the entire way through. You are 100 feet away from him. And as he looks up, he says, Devils want your death. As he finishes the summoning circle. Make me a dexterity save to dive behind cover before the thing he summons sees you. The person who summoned this, you see a massive devil summoned onto the earth in front of you. Bright red with large wings, wielding a mace. This devil is born in a circle of fire as the person who summoned him is consumed in the conflagration. And as this devil looks around him, you see him raise his hands and summon two other devils beside him. Big devil. You can make me a religion or a nature check to try to know what it is. You don't know exactly what kind of devil this is. You do recognize it to be a greater devil of some sort. In fact, probably nothing you should probably take on by yourself. Okay, the devil can fly, so it just sort of flies, and so do the other things beside him. So, oh my, no, he just sort of flips around. You're 100 feet away at this time. Okay, yep. A wall of fire throws itself in front of you. You can try to pass through it if you want, but nope, nope. It's just your turn now, Jorah. Okay. Okay. Let me check something real quick. Oh no! Oh look, it can still see you. It's still locked onto you. Okay. Make me a deck save. Yes, this is. Anyone who has a passive perception, hang on, quiet. Anyone who has a passive perception of over 14 can know something's going on. What was that? we'll say that this character sheet's bugged. We'll say the DC is 18 for all these. Yeah, no, you'll just feel the ground shake and go like, "What the fuck is that?" Above the ground? He's currently like 30 feet above the ground, so he can get like good eyes on you as he's like. All right, so with that, with that, all like as you continue to flee towards your friends. Okay, what was that, Alec? Okay. And with that, I want everyone to roll initiative as we enter this fight. Sure. The Goliath is here. Yeah, I'm sure that probably would have come up. That would have come up during your drinking, I bet. Mm-hmm. Let me get it up. Let me clear it, actually, real quick. Now roll initiative, sorry. No, Alec, while you were running away, these guys have been flying to catch up with you. Oh, yeah, hang on. This represents Arnwolf. Hang on, hang on. There you go. Sorry. Monsieur Oh, that's Aaron. Oh, shit. Sorry, I accidentally clicked on you when I meant to click on Monsieur Valjean. Yeah, Joseph. Hang on. Naz, you rolled a 24. All right, sorry, let me get that added to you. Sorry. Okay. And now for this fight, which I've purposely overtuned because we have a lot of people here, and I want you to feel that my wrath. What was that? Sorry. Okay, yeah, hang on. This token represents Bavin. Okay, so that's right. So let me just add turn, and you rolled an 8. Alrighty then. That is relatively. Oh yeah, they're all flying. Mm-hmm. Aaron, you see several devils in front of you, and with your training, you recognize the big one in the middle to be a pit fiend. Oh wait, sorry, hang on. Never mind. You're not within 20 feet yet. Never mind. For shame. That is a dishonorable thing to have happen. Oh shit. I'm sorry. Sorry, the spell save DC is actually 21. Yep. Well, let's say we took 16 because you were diving behind cover. But for future reference, guys, DC's 21. Yep. Okay, then let's. Aaron, what do you want to do? Yep. They're 30 feet off the ground. Yes. Yes. Okay. Wonderful. As you run up, is reduced by rip, because as you look up and as you run forward, the devils all lock eyes with you and go, "You shouldn't have come here, blood hunter." Is that all for your turn? All right, Monsieur Valjean is going to step forward, and he's going to go. He's going to take cover behind this low stone wall here. He's going to take a shot at the first bone devil, the one closest. This one to the bottom right here. So he's going to take a shot. And he misses like a bitch. Yep, his arrow just kind of tinks off. The dex, Pit Fiend has a dex of 14. Yep, hang on, let me get that fixed then. All right, go for it. Let me double check, see if Monsieur. I gotta make sure Monsieur Valjean's like being. What did he roll? He rolled a 2. That's why. Never mind. That's right. Okay. Well, it's the Bone Devil's turn. This one, all of them. They have a flying speed of 40 feet, so they're gonna. This one's gonna fly towards Monsieur Valjean, but not quite make it because he's still like 10 feet in the air above him. This one, these are gonna like fly down and get right in Aaron's face, and this one's gonna come over here, still 30 feet off the ground. Okay. All right. So Aaron does boom, boom, or boom hit you as like these bone claws start swinging out at you as the other one also attacks. Why am I rolling so shit? There's a there's a deck of many things if you feel like killing your character off. Hmm. Okay. Spartan, this one's actually gonna take a dash action and get all the way to you because it sees you flying and wants to get one on one with you. All right, it's Spartan. It is now your turn. Yes, he will take an attack of opportunity against you. It's what is the phrasing of that. Okay. Okay. So he is going to make an attack of opportunity with his claw. Does a 24 hit? Okay. D6. Oh, okay, then a D8. Well, no. They have lesser superiority die because they're not fighters. No, it's from the book Cato Sicarius wrote. No. Mm-hmm. On the Pit Fiend? Yes. I will say, if it's knocked prone, then yeah, he will like be thrown. He will his movement speed is reduced to 0. I'll say, so he will start falling. Yep. Well, hang on. Strength saving throw. He's not very. He's not the strongest. Okay. A 14 misses. Okay. That's magical. All right, you rock him. Oh yes, no, that is definitely magical. Yep. As you rock a shot into the eye socket of the bone devil in front of you, it's like gossamer chitinous wings just chitter as it looks at you with hatred. It's now the pit fiend's turn. Uh this is just one of those creatures where I look at and go, "This is nasty." Just like just a warning. This thing has fireball at will, and that's not even the best thing it can be doing. I mean, it's cast fireball at will. It's a cantrip to him. Yeah, but he's not going to do that. He's going to come right behind you, Jorah, because you're the one who is running away from him. Makes 4 attacks. So one with its bite does a. Oh no. Well, hang on. This is a more of a. This is a smorgasbord. All right, go on. What were you going to say, Aaron? Wait, you reduce the attack or reduce the damage? Is this Odyssey music? Is this the cultist music from Odyssey? Mm. That's a 34. There's a few more attacks. You can block one of these if you want, because he also has a claw. He also swings a mace, and he's gonna like whip you with his tail to finish it off. Yep. There's another attack. Hang on. You were down by the mace. Oh, okay. Then that last tail attack would have went after Naz. Naz is a 22 hit. Okay, so you will take 43 points of damage total. Oh, sorry, no, sorry. 27 points of damage. It wasn't a crit, sorry. Ah, all right, that's it for the Pit Fiend's turn. Jorah, make me a death save. Hey, pass. Etrian, it is your turn. No, he would have descended. He's now on ground level. They are all on ground level now, except for the one that went after Spartan. You need yourself a fucking oh, he needs himself a fucking giant ape there. Yeah, I can get you a so I mean, so where did you want me to put this giant ape here? The the ape speaks with a thick Newfie accent. Oh, I was just swinging in these trees here at you need some help? Oh, yeah, sure thing, bud. Sure thing. Is that all for your turn? Oh, I don't. Oh, I'm not really. Oh shit! I can't do that without accidentally trying to slip into Irish or Scottish. Oh, hi there, bud. Well, it's almost like I'm not Canadian. Would that be a detriment? No, listen. Hey, listen. In Allux defense, the only difference is he made me frantically come up with a different battle map by his insistence of he was going to go investigate outside. Okay. Yes. Yes. Yep. You could say you take half cover, full cover, partial cover, three quarters cover, whatever cover. Yes, it definitely is. That is correct. But like for instance, I think that only matters for ranged attacks. That's a deck save, not a spell attack. Mm. All right. Real. Okay, yeah. He's gonna take a legendary action. So he's gonna put a fireball, uh, here. That's now your guys' problem. Here. Hi guys, welcome to the group. What? Bull. Drink. Yes, that counts as a success, even though it shouldn't. I still need one from Arnwolf. Okay, Arnwolf, I need you to make take 36 points of fire damage. Everyone else take 18 points of fire damage. Yes, definitely. You received the benefits of a long rest between now and then. The duality of man. 123 minus 38. 85. Incredible, exquisite cap. Etrian, is that was all for your turn, right? Because it's now Arnwolf's turn. It's Arnwolf's turn. Arnwolf, please save us. 36. Yeah. God, tell me how many seasons of Firefly there are. That's what I want to do. I want to play like an overall geeky fucking barbarian. Just gets mad over shitty things. I will let you do that as a bonus action. Are you gonna? Yes, you can hold your initiative until after the next guy goes. I will allow that. All right. Yes, I will let you rage. Piotr, Piotr, it is your turn. Better not be. I have a brothers Karamazov themed village. Better not. Okay. Okay, so Pit Devil has to make a charisma save. He's wearing a suit and tie. Don't you know the devil? It's a suit and tie. You have bardic inspiration. That's a thing you can do. No, only one person at a time. What's your inspiration die up to? Sweet. So Naz, what that means is you can add a D10 to any of your attack rolls or saving throws. Are you at the level where you can add it to damage yet? Yes. Yes. The way that inspiration works is you can say, "Hey, I'm gonna cash this in. I want to have the advantage on this roll." Okay, is that all? Silence is consent. Bavin, it's your turn. Oh wait, sorry. You want to go now? Oh, okay, yeah. Samp, that he has done before. I saw it. It was beautiful. You drank with him though. That's all you need, right? Yep. 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 The pit fiend. Yep. Oh. Okay. Yep. All right. You can knock out that bone devil then. Yep. So. All right. What was that? Yeah. What? Hi. Not less than one. Like a little less than one, Doug. It's not been many. Yeah. Foolish. When you got hit, the invisibility broke. Okay, so you guys, you're being teleported above them. Arnvolf, you can make your attacks at advantage, and then add an extra 2d6 of damage, and then oh god, okay, poor dude's gonna be 13. Yes, what would you like to wild shape into? Alan, as he passed me by, devil, well, What are you turning into? Giant constrictor snake. I actually think I have that already. Let me check. He's Circle of the Moon. Let's make this giant. That's too giant. That's too giant. Hang on. There we go. This represents giant constrictor snake. Yep. Okay, hang on. Let me share the giant constrictor snake stat block with you. There you go. There you go, there, bud. Should be in your journals now, right underneath beasts. What does it look like in your guys' screen? Is it just like mostly empty subcategories? You constrict for 19. Oh, okay. Yep. All right. So Arnvolf, make some attacks for me, dog. 18 just misses. He got teleported, right? He's falling on this bone devil in midair. What? What is? So you can take a second attack. Just since you're taking the attack action, you take two attacks automatically. Cause like what you're like a level 5. Like what are you? That's also okay. So that hits. 28 hits. I need you to add another 2d6 to that though. And is your axe magical? Okay. Okay there, bud. Oh yeah, yeah. We'll say it. Yeah, that's right. That sounds like something I'd say out of pity. Yeah, that sounds like something I'd say. All right. Yep. As you crash into it and you do a fair heap of damage there, bud. Okay. Yep. Wait. Hang on. What's frenzy do? Why are you rolling 3? Okay, so you can make one attack as a bonus action. No, hang on. Let me look up. No, no, no. You have two attacks per action. Hang on. Oh, okay. Yeah, that works then. Yeah, yeah. So yeah, then in that case, those all would you'd all be able to do all of those, and one of those would crit even. So the 18 misses, but the 20 and 30 and the 20 and the crit hit. So that's another 27. So add another 46 to that. 16, 28, 30. Okay, hang on. All right. Yep, it all rolls crits for you. It's nice and handy like that. Yeah, but don't worry, you smack him nice and hard, and this thing is starting to look a little beat up now. Let me look up the rules. This is frenzy for barbarian, right? So a single weapon attack. That language says it's not the attack action. What that is it is the. It seems to me like you're just making an extra fun. Yeah, it's just an extra one attack. Right. I didn't realize you were action surging as well. I didn't realize you were. That was the problem. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. It's just an extra attack basically. All right. Is that all for your turns? Baron and correct. All right. It's now Joseph's turn, and he's gonna audibly scream out, "I don't know who to protect, so Monsieur Valjean, I'll come help you." He is going to attack 3 times. Hit once, hit twice, hit 3 times. Then he recognizes the severity of his situation, so he's going to action surge and go again. Once, twice, 3 times. And as his last bonus action, he's going to drop into a defensive stance. The 19 just hits, yes. Yep. What the fuck is this number minus 66? Hang on. 24, so this number. Yep. Yep. Nope, I did that. I counted it all out. Don't worry. I did math. Aaron. Arn, it's back to your turn. But it's Aaron, at the beginning of your turn, I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw. Mm-hmm. We can, yeah, we can add those in next time if that comes up, okay? So, you have a -2 to wisdom. So, you succeeded on a DC 21 wisdom saving throw. And you feel a wave of fear wash over you, but you immediately shake your head and go, "No, it's fine." That's an awareness of psychic inhibition. Psychic, yeah, no, not like that. Nope. Don't you know that down? Okay. So that hits. That also hits. For a total of 47 points of damage. If I can do my math right. Yep, I did my math. My math is complete. Alright. What kind of. Yeah. Alright. We'll come back. If it comes up again, we'll remember it this time at least. Well, at the end of Aaron's turn, the Pit Fiend. Oh, never mind. He doesn't have one yet. It's Monsieur Valjean's turn. He is going to use his nice slashy sword. He's going to try slashing the thing in front of him, which he can do as a sneak attack since. Fuck. It's not his fault. He's so good, but I just roll like shit. So Valjean's gonna use a cunning action to disengage and then run up over here to get like into a more advantageous position. If any of you speak Undercommon, you hear him shout "Maneuver Warfare." Parkour! It is now the Bone Devil's turn. The one being grappled by Arnwolf with a snake next to it is going to try to make some attacks against those people in that order. So first of all, Arnwolf does a 15 or 16 or 15 hit you. Does a 25 hit you, Snake? So I need you to take 14 piercing and 18 poison damage. He's he's a constrictor snake, so I wouldn't imagine. The one in front of Joseph is going to start swinging at him. So Joseph has a new AC. No, wait, hang on. Dwarven armor's a +2, right? Then in that case, yes, he did survive. He got hit by one of those. The 21. The 21 just meets. Jorah took that, yes. Speaking of that, hey Aaron, which of those hit? Pogger, Pogger's in chat. All right, Spartan, you're up. Yep. All right, let's roll some bones. That's a hit. That's another hit. Let me check. That hits. Yep, those all hit. Someone add that together for me, please. All right. Okay, he is still standing. He looks very mildly annoyed that you would dare shoot him like that. Well, it is now the Pit Fiend's turn. The Pit Fiend is going to continue. No, the Pit Fiend is going to Shit, I gotta decide. He's here to kill Naz, so he's gonna have to kill Aaron. So the bite hits Aaron. I need you to make a con save. Ho 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 ho! All right, Jorah, make a death save. Jesus. He crit failed. That's two failures. Jorah coughs up a little bit of blood and it spurts on the ground. Etrian, it is your turn, and remember, you do have control over the giant ape. Do you still have the character sheet for the giant ape? Lit. Okay. it's in beasts. It's below yep, monster enemy, below mushroom BS humanoid. Yep. All right. Wait, so you guys see the random folder categories I make? Rip. Okay. Okay. So a 28 hits and you do 32 points of bludgeoning damage to this thing. Oh god. I like how Dan's profile picture changes to the Great Ape token. It's all good, dog. We'll make this go a little quicker, maybe. All right. So you cast Healing Word on him. Sure. Yeah, definitely. Well, so is that all for your turn then, Etrian? Or did you have an action though? Yeah. Yeah, definitely. No! No! Okay. Alright. Hang on. Let me. Mm. This is a 25 save. Mm-hmm. Sorry. Well, it's a 25% chance, dog. Well, at the end of your turn, he will take a legendary action to flick another fireball. He's gonna flick it right at the bone devil that everyone's ganging up on down here. Yep, you're far enough away, you're fine. But I need everyone on that bone devil to make me a DC 21 con save. Or dex save, yep. Or take 29 points of damage. Dex save you can do. Yep. The one with Arnwolf and Polypeon. But be advised, the Bone Devil is immune to fire damage, so it seems like the fire just does nothing to it. Dex save, yeah. Hang on, I gave you the fucking sheet, so you can just roll a dex save off the sheet. Alright, so that's a failure, so I need you to take 29 points of damage. Okay. Alright, and then Arnwolf, I need a dex save from you too. That's a failure. Yep. Yep. Alrighty then, bud. I need you both to take 29 points of fire damage. As he points his finger at you guys, and you just erupt into a ball of flame. He can do that shit at will. Alright. So, in that case, Arnwolf, it is your turn. Alright. Ballroom blitz, 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 ballroom blitz. I fight for the greater good. The first one definitely does not hit, but the second one does, as you do 16 points of slashing damage to this fucker. This bitch is still standing. So make another attack, why not? He gets to make another attack because of Great Weapon Master. Hey, how does your better critical work, by the way? Okay, so roll me another D. No. Yeah, another D12 then. 6. This thing went from like looking okay ish to it is now on death's door. Yeah. Alright. Well, first it is Beothor's turn. No, I was counting damage as well. Don't worry. It's Beothor's turn. Beothor. It is your turn. You should uh, you should roll something. Oh, devil. Oh, okay. Hang on. Let me look at this. Okay. Okay. Hang on. So he can fit. Interesting. Okay, and that's concentration. You have ruby dust worth 1,500 gold pieces on you. Uh oh. Yeah, it's consumed on cast. All material components are, unless otherwise stated. You know what's even better than that, guys? Have you ever heard that joke about like, for instance, there's this ruby dust worth 1,500 gold pieces. Like, that's a very obscure thing, though, isn't it? Like, hi, Joe. What if it was like, hey, listen, I'm gonna give you this bag of ruby dust. It's like 2 or 3 flecks of ruby dust in here, right? I'm going to. I need you to offer. Let me offer to buy it from you for 1,500 gold pieces, and I need you to say no because it's worth way more. Hi, Josie. Say hi. What was that? Say hi. Okay, good. My dog is very talkative, but she is a very good girl. But anyway, I'm gonna say no. You cannot cast that because you do not have the material components needed. No, that's all good. Fucking get that. That's a rich person spell, poor boy. Don't be trying to cast rich person spells. It's vicious mockery. Call him a dick. He turned. I pulled the lever. Pulled, pull the lever, Aaron. Yep, pretty much. No. Enemies abound. Makes an intelligent saving throw. Creature automatically succeeds if he's immune to being frightened. I it's he's not immune to being frightened. He has resistance. He has magic resistance though. He has advantage on saving throws against spells and other magical effects. So oh boy, man, he's gonna have to burn a legendary resistance. Yep, yep. I'm gonna say this right now. This is a C. I'm gonna tell you this straight up. This is a CR 20 creature that I added legendary shit to make it a fair fight. I mean, yeah, that's why the Bone Devils are here too. They weren't here before. What was that? Sorry. Probably Jorah, who is still unconscious and on death's door. And a class feature. Don't you know the devil? Yeah, you can inspire someone else if you want. All of your. Oh wait, sorry, never mind. I was about to say all of your uh boons are bonus actions, but you don't have any. Whoops. Are you bardically inspired? It is different than regular inspired. Bardic inspiration means you can add a D10 now, I guess. So any of your like an attack roll, saving throw, skill check. No, and inspirations last until you like DM inspiration. The kind I say like, hey, take inspiration for that. That lasts until you use it. So yeah, you still have inspiration probably, Jorah. That's the giant scorpion, fucking Baron or whatever the fuck he is, wanting to turn into. Bavin Bonner. All right, is that all for your turn there? Is all right. So he turned. Well, he turned into a giant scorpion. So now he's going to attempt to make use of that. All right. So scorpion actually has multi attack. Damn. Okay. So claw. Oh, that ain't work. Claw. That ain't work. Sting. That works. That's actually enough to kill this bone devil. Finally, he chitters at you, and he like sprints off after the pit fiend. It is now Joseph's turn. Joseph, he has a vicious glaive still. Boom, boom, boom. He missed once. He has brought shame and dishonor to his family. He's only done 23 points of damage. Okay, very strong. That's what you know about. You don't know jack shit. You're unconscious. Aaron, it's your turn. Yep, Bone Devil in front of you. All right, keep her going. Keep her going. That's a crit there. Oh, it's still alive. Yep. Third. Yep. That also hits. 38 plus 15 is 53 points of damage, correct? Alrighty then. This Bone Devil is exceptionally fucked up, but it is still standing. Yeah, he's using. It is very much a homebrew class, yes. It is the most complicated homebrew class I've ever seen. It's incredible. At the end of your turn, Monsieur Valjean's gonna come up and like stab this fucker in the back, or at least try to anyway. He misses, sadly. God damn it, Valjean. Well, no, he's able to do sneak attack because there's an ally within 5 feet of the enemy. He doesn't. Yeah, he doesn't have advantage, sadly, but because we haven't been doing flanking rules, but he's a scout. All right, all right. Now it's the Bone Devil's turn. Bone Devil. So we're gonna start. We're gonna start off with the one. You could, yeah, sure. Uh, the one against Joseph's gonna go first. He misses all of his attacks. One is going to attack Aaron. The one that's healthy is going to continue attacking Aaron. 20, 12, 16. The one that's been getting schwacked by you is going to try attacking you now. Damn. They've been sucking it all up. All right. Spartan, it is your turn. Who are you shooting there? Okay, so the first one and the third one hit. 21 points of damage. Nope. Okay. It is now the Pit Fiend's turn. He is going to take a step forward to get better block you in. And he's going to, from, oh, he misses. Damn. The claw hits, right? Alright, so take 21 points of damage as this guy. He has a mace and one, like, he's just hitting you with everything he has every time he does this shit. Alright. Jorah. Yes. Okay, before you make your deck save. Yep, go for it, Etrian. Oh, I saw. Yep. Yep. Pop up. Yes. Now it is your turn. Uh, Aaron, just straight up say how bad are you right now? No, just say it. Yeah, you're go for numbers. guess tone skin. Well, he's also it's only non-magical damn piercing all that damage, correct? Alrighty then. Is that all for your turn? Etrian, it is your turn. Okay. Dan with the plan. Don't. Yes. Don't you know, dear, where soon die? Here, let's see if we can draw that in then. Let me make it nice and green. So, okay. Okay. So, is that your turn? Oh, no, sorry, the monkey. Yep, alright. They must make deck saves. So, Bone Devil first. Left one, right one. That hits. And let me do the Pit Fiend. Pit Fiend has advantage on this deck save. So, does an 18 pass? Okay. So I need you to roll your 76, 78 piercing damage. Okay. Still fighting. You're a giant scorpion again. Uh, all right. Etrian, is that it for your turn? Yep, I counted the money. Or the monkey, yep. I'm sorry, I can't. Shut the fuck up. I can't hear Dan. What was that, Dan? Okay. In that case, at the end of your turn, uh, the Pit Fiend is going to use its legendary action. Instead of to cast Fireball, it's going to cast the other spell, one of the other spells it knows that matters. Yep. Wall of Fire. Wall of Fire. So 20 feet high, 1 foot thick, 60 feet long. So what it's going to do is it's going to make it go. Yep, because it's immune to fire. 20 feet tall. Yeah, he's not going to. It's just going to be both sides because he's immune to fire, and so are the Bone Devils. Yeah. So Naz, I need you to make a Aaron. I need to make a deck save. All right. Well, Monsieur Valjean has to do it as well. Monsieur Valjean also fails. He'll take half damage. The Scorpion needs to make a deck save, and Pietro make a deck save. Oh, hang on. I have a character sheet for you, I guess. Hang on. You really fucking failed. There. There's your giant scorpion. Yep, so I need everyone who failed to take 16 points of damage, except Monsieur Valjean, who gets to only take 8 because he's a rogue and the rules don't apply to him. Fire. Alright. Hope for the best, plan for the worst. Alright, at the end of that, the legendary action, it is Arnwulf's turn. Arnwulf, it is your turn. You must go. Yeah, there's there's a lot of things stopping that from happening. You still have to pass through the wall of fire. DC 21 to take half damage. Oh, deck save. Yeah, you can make it there. Yeah, as long as you don't touch the circle. Parkour! No, he's still technically a medium creature. He just treats objects as if it was a light. Yeah. Okay. So you can make your attacks. That hits. Super hit, actually. I need to do math. Just the best hits, really. She is still standing. That misses. Alright. Alright then. Vidur. Okay, roll me a d8 then. If you roll a 3, nothing happens. Okay, roll a d8. It's a d8 damage type. You have to pick. You roll to see which one of those damage types is added on the d8. No, it's the way it's Chaos Bolt. It's not meant to be a fixed thing. It's yeah. It's just random on a force. All right, yep. It takes 11 force damage. Don't you know the deal? Okay, hang on. Okay, so the way this works is you roll the 2d8 and then the 1d6 damage, right? And then you look at the 2d8s that you rolled and you pick one of those numbers and that's the damage, basically. S- sorry. Okay, sorry. So I will let you go with the 4 since that's what I made you take because otherwise it's cold and fire and I think he's actually immune to both. He's actually he is resistant to cold but immune to fire. You're lucky I misread. So yeah. Excuse me, that's a man emperor of mankind. All right, Bravin, it's your turn. Oh, he's gone. Okay, so I'm gonna just take control. Yeah. You want to dash and then swash, right? That's what I'm getting here. Yep. Okay. That's just a token. You can set it up with the token if you want. He's going to. You either gain a +5 bonus to the attack damage roll. So he's gonna get a, if he hits any of these. Okay, never mind. It is. It definitely is. The Bone Devil definitely is immune to poison. They're both immune to poison. He's attacking the Bone Devil though, because that was all he needed. That. So the 22 hits. The 6 does not. So that's an extra 5. So that's 11 points of damage plus 14. 25. Okay, yep. So this thing looks very hurt. It is Joseph's turn. Uh, Joseph's turn. He is going to do his best to finish this thing off. You start off by missing, hitting, and then really missing. Jeez. Joseph. Vicious does extra damage on a crit. Aaron, it is now your turn. Very. Correct. And damage from the other things. Oh, he's very hurt. 28 hits. A crit hits. So 20, 59 damage. Okay. That means he has this many hit points left. This thing is very hurt. He is on death's door. But if you're ending your turn there, I'm going to need you to take some damage for me. Okay. Huh. Alright. So I need you to take some damage for me real quick. Oh, you got lucky. 13 points of damage. Nope, that's just you straight up take that. It's Monsieur Valjean's turn. He's going to bonus action disengage and then rush this Bone Devil over here and attempt to help poor Joseph finish the fucking job. Jesus fuck. He can't hit. He has a plus 10. I'm just rolling like shit. That's his second. That's like the fifth time I've rolled a 2 for Valjean. I feel bad. Alright, well, it's the Bone Devil's turn at least. This one's going to attack Arnvoth. So that hits. So a 24 for 6 slashing damage, and a 25 for. Okay. Now this one's 25. They're 13 piercing and 15 poison, and I need you to make me a con save. Yep. Yep, you pass. You are not poisoned. Okay, this one's gonna attack Aaron. Does a 24 hit? The one on the right. The Correct. Yeah, what's up? Hmm? No, no, that's those are Naz's rolls. Yours are right above your con save. That was a 25 to hit. Okay. But the Bone Devils are gonna have to end their turn there, so they will take Etrian's sweet, sweet barb damage. Rounded up. Oh wait, no shit, down. My bad. Do they get to reroll their decks, or is it just they take it? So they both pass. Yep, they are very close to death. Don't you know the devil? Where? Yeah. We'll be. We're gonna finish finish up after this combat's done. So, all right, Spartan. You still have Bardic Inspiration. You can roll a D10 and add it to that. He adds a superiority die to his damage if he hits. Which he should, because it's a D10, and he only needs a little bit more to hit. It's okay. That just hits. Just hits. Alright, so which one are you hitting? Okay. So that's 24. Roll a D6, Spartan. Okay. What's up? Yeah. The Cantina song? Mm, wonderful. Spartan, that was one of your attacks. You still have two more attacks, and this creature is still standing. Oh. Bad news misfires. Yep. Hang on. No, 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 no. You don't lose your reaction. Oh, no, yes it is. The creature can immediately make one weapon attack using its reaction. Okay. So, yep, bad news misfires. So you can make a Tinker's Tools check, but you already used your bonus action. So unless... Yep. Alright. It's now the Pit Fiend's turn. Naz... Okay. Does that hit? Does that hit? Does that hit? Are you down? His weapons are bludgeoning. His weapons are magical. Okay. Okay. So roll a d10. Naz, what's your AC? Okay, so it still hits. Okay, so that still hits. So you're gonna take 43 points of damage. Okay. All right. Then in that case, the tail attack is gonna go against the scorpion behind him. How much? Oh fuck. Okay, I need to pull out his character sheet because he's gonna take some of this. Some of this damage is gonna carry over. Because that's how like wild shape works, right? If you're a wild shape, the extra damage carries over. 8. Okay, 28. So he's down to this many hit points. Oh, definitely. No, I don't feel like it. Fuck you. All right, Jorah, it is your turn. Mm. Okay, yep. It doesn't do anything against magical bludgeoning. The only ones that aren't magical are the Bone Devils. The Pit Fiend has magical attacks. The Bone Devils do not. I don't know. Aaron looks pretty injured right now. You can just tell him in this situation. No, with his fucking passive, he can just tell. Who's the most fucked up? Except Monsieur Valjean. Monsieur Valjean is fine. I mean, I think a little, but like not too much. No, very little. Yes. As okay. Points of healing damage. All right, Monsieur Valjean's back up to full. Yep, 14 HP. Yep, you're back up to 14. Oh no. I'm glad you said that. Jorah's at the end of your turn. Okay. Etrian, before your turn, the pit fiend is going to point a finger at fucking Jorah. Well, Arnwulf is still gonna get caught in that blast. Fireball, and so will the giant monkey. Yeah, you got a 5% chance. The giant monkey, though, he's gonna take some critical hits. Yep. 33 points of fire damage. Mm. It's still a D12, though. See what you get. 5. 4. So 28 points of damage. Giant Ape's gonna take the full brunt of 33 points of damage. Okay. So Etrian, it's your turn. It is heavily obscured, but yes, he can make a line of sight contact for the purpose of spellcasting. He's throwing it as a javelin, dog. Who are you flinging that at? Okay. As you throw this pine tree, and it just spears through the pit devil's chest, and it is now dead. And the wall of fire now drops. Actually, was there anything else on your turn? This one here looks the best. The other two look exceptionally fucked up. Well, the Bone Devil doesn't have quite that good of con. Oh, never mind. It was only a +4 this time, though, at least. Alright. Arnvef. Continue. Alright, fight. Let them fight. Hit. Hit. That's 21 points of damage. This thing is still standing, however. That it is still standing. Iowa. Biotor. What was that? Sorry. They're all looking very fucked. No. Okay. Uh, did you mean to put 2d8 plus 6, or did you mean to put 2d8 plus 1d6? Okay. Well, just remember to change it. So, do you want acid or thunder damage? Okay. And which one are you going against? Okay. It is still standing. Barely. Bake behind the curtain. It has 1 hit point left. What was that? Okay, awesome. Is that all for your turn? Iowa? Okay. That is. It's a fighter ability. It's Rite of Conquest. You're already multi-classed into fighter, aren't you? How does he not have Shillelagh? What the fuck? I feel so bad. I wanted to. He... No, I'm looking at Bavin's character sheet, and he doesn't have Shillelagh, so I can't make him like. Well, no, so I can't. Like, I was gonna have him go cast Bonk, but he doesn't have that, so he's gonna have to cast Slash, and he's gonna miss. But it's Joseph's turn, and Joseph doesn't miss. Joseph like slashes this one across the fucking head. And he's gonna run over here and use his next 2 attacks against this one here. He's gonna use reach to poke it through the fucking brush there. Oh my, the duality. Right. So what's even better about that? That's 12 points of damage there since the second one missed. This thing is also at 1 hit point. Nazard Hazard, you're up. Okay. That's a miss. That's a hit. As you slash this one across and you just decapitate it as it collapses into a pile of bones. Is that all for your turn? Monsieur Monsieur Valjean's gonna do a very anime thing where he's gonna use his cutting action to dash. He's gonna run all the way up here and just run straight down, just screaming the entire way. Oh no! Oh no! This thing had 31 hit points left. Yep. Oh shit. Yep. Roll the hit. It's strength plus proficiency. So you can just roll a weapon attack to see if it'll hit, but we'll count the damage is just your strength modifier. Yep, that hits. So what's your strength modifier? All right, he's going to. All right, so he is going to. He's gonna waste one of his uncanny dodge on that, and then he's gonna turn whip right around on you. It's a 28 hit. All right, he's gonna stab you in the fucking chest. 33 with a magical sword. Yeah, we're out of initiative now. Hang on. Does Arnvolf does 33 put you down though? Roll a con save. What's the DC on the con save? Okay, what's the con save for? Okay, so you're gonna continue. Are you gonna continue attacking Monsieur Valjean? You speak out of turn, slave. Now collapse to the ground for your impertinence. You still have. You are at 0 hit points right now, though. Correct? Okay, you're at 1 hit point. Okay. So you're saying this like from like the brink of death. Okay, you can. So that means. So hang on. Uh, Monsieur Valjean will allow Spartan to like grapple him, but if you're contesting this, Arnvolf, I need you to roll a strength save. Oh, sorry, no, it's an athletics. Sorry, it's an athletics check, so you have advantage on this. And then the monkey. I know, no. But the monkey, since you were assisting, giving the help action to the giant King Kong gets to roll a strength check or an athletics check at advantage. Correct. This this monkey, like its hands start begin to close around you, but you like put both your hands out and you stop it from closing. Yes, the Janatsi was. Because he didn't get a chance to fight. Yeah, sure, go for it. Yep. You're able to pry yourself from the gorilla's grip entirely. What was this? Sorry? You're advancing on Valjean? Okay. Yeah. Are you holding him back or down? Because he will allow. Okay. That's different. Okay. Yes, you can make an acrobatics or an acrobatics or dex check to contest a grapple, as well as athletics or strength. So you can try to put him basically in like a leg lock to. So Arnvolf, I need a contesting strength athletics check. Either. Yeah. 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 No, you try getting him into a leg lock, but he just neatly just like keeps walking. Joseph. Joseph is actually gonna stop you. Joseph is gonna stop you. I need you to make we're gonna make competing strength athletics checks here. All right. Yeah, you can just do that. How would you respond to that, Arnvolf? Do you have to hang on? Don't you have to make a con save at the beginning of each of your turns in order to stay up? Well, no, because you got dropped to 0 hit points, right? Oh, okay. Okay. How many times per rest can you do that? Like, is that just a thing that happens, or can you only do that once or twice? Okay. Joseph is going to make several attacks against you with the blunt side of his glaive. Does a 25 hit? Okay, make a con save. Does a crit hit? Yeah, hang on. What's this ability called? Okay, so now it's a DC 20, right? Arnvolf gets knocked the fuck out. Yeah, you get knocked. Alright, so as Arnvolf is knocked the fuck out, as Arnwolf is finally knocked out and you guys get a moment to breathe, you notice that the bones are crumbling to dust, and all that remains of the pit fiend is just a small little clay tablet. Yep. Okay. Do you speak Infernal? The tablet is a written contract for this pit fiend to find and kill the blood hunter Aaron. Uh, Signed. It has a signature on the bottom. Signed. Who is it signed by? I think you do. Signed, Titfulus. No, it's definitely the cards. Yeah, right. Okay. That is where we're gonna end this session. No, you're knocked out for a 1D. You're knocked out for 1d4 hours, dog. No.